Konami! I'm putting on all the armor today. Got the elbow brace, got the wrist brace, putting on my joint splint ring for my middle finger. I would have my splint for my thumb, but that kind of gets in the way of the brace. Yeah, my elbow's been problematic lately, so I'm like, I need to put my fucking brace on. It's me, I'm geared up. Geared up, ready to work. I mean, the elbow's not the worst. It's just sometimes it'll like burn a little bit. Just a little bit. Konami. Burn? Yeah. Well, I mean, congrats to those of you who have never had your elbow burned. Weird sensation, kind of odd. It's really not. It's normal. As in terms of pain. It's normal. How was it? I haven't had it yet. I got the stuff for it, but that doesn't mean I've put it in my mouth yet. Relax. I don't know, I'll probably have it tomorrow. Today, I had lazy lunch. I had chicken curry empanadas that were on clearance at the Wally Mart in the Frozens. That was gonna be a meal for the... No! Yesterday, I didn't eat before I went to the store and I was starving, so I got some Mickle D's and... and then I had the rest of the Mickle D's for dinner. So like I ate the fries and some nuggets on the way home for lunch, and then for dinner I used the rest of the nuggets that I had with some rice that I already had made and did like McDonald's katsu curry. Usually I get the cheapest like shitty hot dogs because I love a shitty hot dog, right? But this time we're having expensive dogs. Sounds delicious? It is. I I realized I got these big dogs at one point. Like quarter-pound hot dogs from the cheapo brand that I usually buy. I usually get Bar S whenever I get hot dogs. That's what I'm talking about. Cheap. But they actually have some like quarter-pound ones, and those were really good. And I was like, wow, that's so big. And then like a hot dog or two really just totally sets you when they're that big. Well, the Wally Mart doesn't carry the big ones in that brand. So, like, the only option to get quarter-pound ones were, like, these uncured Angus beef hot dogs. And I said, well, I guess I'll have fancy hot dogs for once. So then I also got Angus beef chili. And like cheddar, Swiss, and Gruyere shredded cheese mix and croissants. So I'm having like top of the line dogs. So all right, fine. I guess I'll be fucking fancy. I guess. Instead of my delicious cheap slop. Oh my god. I looked at one of the cheap slop like hot dog sauce cans. And then I foolishly started looking at the ingredients and like it was this one particular brand that I've never seen before or had. But I was looking at it. And the first two ingredients were like water and then soybean grits or something like that. I was like, oh, I shouldn't look at these ingredients. I put the can down. I don't even remember the brand. Hot dog sauce. In store. Okay, this was it. This was it. They call it chili sauce for burgers and dogs. Ingredients: water, soy grits, tomato paste, chili powder, less than 2%. This isn't even filler. That's what it is. Less than 2% beef tallow, sugar, cayenne pepper, salt, brown sugar, white vinegar, smoked paprika, onion powder, xanthan gum, lecithin oil, garlic powder, cumin, caramel color, black pepper. This shit would be fucking vegetarian without the beef tallow. Of course, it's probably stamped with made in the USA. Because, you know, that means it's not garbage, right? I did not get the Papa John's sauce. Sorry to disappoint. At least the Walmart brand hot dog sauce that I got last time has water, then tomato puree, then pinto beans. So it also doesn't have meat in it, but it's got beans pretending to be meat. It's got beef fat. And a little bit of flour. So you can't have it if you can't have gluten. I feel better about prepared pinto beans than I do soy grits. Like, I enjoy soybean products. I love tofu. But you're calling it soy grits. On the can. I don't like that. I was curious. Yeah, I didn't get it. I did get some spicy Jamaican beef patties because they had a box of those in the freezer section. They have mini ones now. I love Jamaican beef patties. Those things get so crispy and delicious somehow in just the microwave. Like, they do black magic with those Jamaican beef patties. Is it only 2 in the box? Yes. Did I pay $4? Yes. Is it worth it? I think so. Sometimes they have the beef patties at, like, a Dollar Tree, if you're lucky. Soy byproduct? Concerning. They also have beefy cheese patties now. There's lots of new Hot Pockets. There's, like... They have an apple pie Hot Pocket now, so you can basically get McDonald's apple pie in your home. In the freezer section. There was like a pretzel type one. They now have like Wow Bao products. Look at me. Dessert Hot Pockets, yeah. Oh, Jamaican beef patties are fucking delicious, man. I love them things. They're so yummy. Come in pocket form. It's convenient. The thing with the croissants is I'm gonna have to figure out the optimal place to stop cutting the croissant. Like, what's the best... Like, do I just cut until the widest point and then stop? Okay, yeah, so they have these new snack breaks. There's a melty nacho flavor beef. An ultimate cheddar. They have some high protein ones now. And then this one is cheesy stuffed pretzel. Like a hot dog bun. But they also have a jalapeno popper. Here's the thing, right? Croissant. I got... these. Hold on. I got these. Because 1, croissant. 2, the quarter-pound hot dogs. They only come in a pack of 4, unlike the usual 8. So I was like, it's better to have 2 leftover croissants than, like, a whole half of a pack of hot dog buns. But my thing is, like, do I turn it on its side and cut it open like a normal hot dog bun? Or should I, like, cut it from the top? Like, the top opening hot dog buns? The brioche ones that I got last time were top cut instead of side cut. I feel like if you cut it from the side, it's awkward for this shape. Because of the fact that it's not like... A hot dog bun is like one thickness all the way across. But this isn't. So like the bottom is a smaller space, and so is the top. So you can't just say like, oh, just treat it exactly like a hot dog bun, because it's not. It's not the same shape. If you cut it all the way to the bottom like a normal hot dog bun, your hot dog's gonna be hanging out, not even encased in the croissant. All of your shit's gonna fall out the sides. Do you see the problem when you actually think about it? I think it actually would be better cut on the top. Small bun, large sausage. No, because then you can't put the stuff in it. I think it is better cut it from the top. Because then the dog is fully nestled in the longest spot. And then all of the side all along the bun also has, or the dog also has space to contain all of the chili and cheese and such. Rather than having like the middle of your hot dog has a bunch of extra bun at the top and bottom. I mean, when you do it from the top, it's going to have extra bun in the middle on the sides, but it feels more correct. It also would be able to sit flat on a plate. Versus if you cut a croissant on its side and then put a hot dog in it, like, you can't sit that up like a normal hot dog bun. It looks like you were trying to make a burger and you got the wrong thing. And if you cut it on the top, if you wanted to make it more even along the sides, you could cut off the sides. You can't do that if you cut it from the side. No, if you put the dressings on top, it'll fall off. It needs to be held. Nestled. I'm gonna do it from the top. I think that's the play. I wonder if croissant hot dog. No, when you look up croissant hot dog, you just get the fucking crescents. That's not a croissant. Don't piss me off. None of this is croissant. This is crescent. Wait, hold up. Delish has croissant hot dogs, and guess what? They cut it on the top. I'm seeing some croissant hot dogs, and they are cut on the top. Like that. See what I'm saying? How it actually like holds the dog and nestles everything in it? And it sits flat on your plate? I feel like cutting the croissant on the top actually makes it function more like a normal hot dog bun than cutting it from the side. Like, sure, you can cut a normal bun on the side, but I feel like a croissant, if you cut it on the side, it won't function the same. And look, here's another person. Top cut. Just for visuals? No. What is this, black hot dog? I don't know. top cut. Wait, what the fart? Side cut does not keep everything contained. You're lying. Ew, Reddit. Why did it have to load like that? Look at that. Croissant dogs. From Costco. Croissant sandwiches? For the sandwiches, you use the round ones. And fully split them, yeah. But use the ones that have been cooked in like a circle, not the ones that are normal croissant shaped. But you wouldn't want to use a circle one for a hot dog. That's ridiculous. That's ludicrous. Oh, that's right. Hi, Leona. I had a surprise Leona encounter earlier this morning. I forgot that I had like no, it's not a crash. It was I was looking at my vinyls for which one I wanted to play this morning. And I forgot that his scale figure came with like a mini print, and I forgot that I had put that in between my vinyls, I guess, at some point to keep it from being bent whenever moving stuff around. So I pulled it out, and I hear something like fall back into the box, and I was like, "What was that?" It was Leona. I was like, Leona, what are you doing here? Alright, you guys ready to see how many fucking parameters I put in the hair? Yeah, bangs. The bangs I do differently. Bangs X1 from the rest of the hair. So like these pieces, not here or here, but these middle pieces, those are all bangs. So they go onto the bangs. And then pretty much all of the hair physics parameters I make are blend shapes. Just because there's no reason to not make them blend shapes. And it gives you control with weights if you needed to have that. So like, say if I wanted to actually make this headdress toggleable to turn it off, whenever you have it on, you might not want these side hair pieces to like move as dramatically, right? Because logically this headdress is like being tied on, so it would hold the hair down some instead of like move with the hair. Unless it's not tied on and it's like pinned into the hair, but usually this sort of thing is like tied on to your head, more like a headband. So you wouldn't want this hair to like move as dramatically with this on. So you would just, instead of having to like figure out how to link up everything, you would just take the blend shape and limit the weight settings to that toggle parameter. So you could set it to like whenever this is turned on, have the first pendulum only have like 50% of the strength, essentially. Other people, they wanted something else. It's very, very, very handy for stuff like hats. So the bangs get their Ys as well. I do Y1 and Y2, and that's plenty. So sometimes I'll take like this whole middle section and make it swing together for like the first and second pendulum, and then make the third affect them individually. I'm just gonna do them individually today. We put bang C, nope, C1, move X1. Put it inside of the XY deformer. So this is the XY deformer for it, moving X. So side to side sways, that goes inside. This is how I do it. Disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. It's how I do it. That does not mean it's the correct way. Or the only way, or whatever. It's how I do it. Yeah, bang, C1, move X3. So I'll do the... however many pendulums I decide it needs. And like parameters. So like each of these parameters will go on one part of the pendulum. However many I decide it needs, I'll do deformers, like warp deformers for each one up to the last one. And then I just do that on the actual mesh itself. Because the last one is just going to be like the very tippy tips. Right? We're going to just very barely move them. And it just gives it a little bit more of a natural feel. To have just the tippy tippy tips move. So then we're gonna go here. We're up to X1 right now. So we're going to move this to the left. And then I am going to select up to like here. And then we go to modeling, temporary deform, temporary path. Can also do that. Check the arc. Yep, looks good. So by selecting these, it makes sure that the path deformation is not touching anything that's not selected. So you don't have to worry about like moving it and then having to recorrect these to still be like in the right spot attached to the head. You can just say, I only want to move these. And there we go. And then what I'll also do, of course, come in extended interp, set to ellipse, only 1 point. You really don't need more than 1 point for most things. I will also come in, take the brush, and go to the like smoothing shaper brush, and then smooth this out some so it's not as extreme. Sometimes you'll have to reform these deformer handles to make it work right, but makes it really easy. See, we've already got some movement. And then we do the same thing again, but with the X2 deformer and the X2 parameter. This time I go about halfway. So if this one moved there, then I want to go from here to here and go about half. And then for the X3, we'll do the same thing again. Just the same process. And do it approximately 1,000,000 bajillion times. It's best to try and get the shape that you're making here to actually be kind of straight. Like, you see how this is curved? You don't really want that. You want to straighten it out. Because if you put the curve in here, then it's just not quite correct. Like, it doesn't look quite right. Because you're gonna have it do these bends at each spot. So if you have the first one already curved rather than straight, then whenever this one did it, it would also be curved rather than straight. So then it would just like curve, 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 curve. But by making it rotate at these different spots, it makes a curve. That's like the whole goal is to make the curve just by crafting these rotations in different spots. And whenever you look at it here, it might look a little stiff, but whenever it's actually moving, it won't. Articulating it. Yes, exactly. So then I'll also go in and grab spots that are a little whack. Oop, I hear thunder. And smooth them out. Oh, this song makes me think of Neopets because I listened to it a lot while I was playing Neopets. Every time I hear this start, I'm like, Neopets. So we're gonna grab here, I think. No, one more. Yeah. Let's go. 'Cause every time I say you're sorry, I never wanna fight again. Now, it is very difficult to get hair to, like, bend smoothly the opposite direction of where it's already bending. So sometimes you have to just settle for making it move a little less in that direction. It's hard to get anything to bend smoothly in the opposite direction of the way it's already bending in Live 2D. Now this last one you can make curved. This, I mean, with like, you gotta fix some of these because the smooth brush does smooth based on these deformer handles. And sometimes the temp warp path deformer like will really chew up some of these deformer handles. Like this. Like what the... Okay. And the reason that I do the smoothing is because if we didn't smooth it, then that spot that's chewed up, even if the hair isn't in that spot for that particular deformer, it might enter that spot for the deformer underneath it. So like if you have a chewed up spot that's empty in X1, but if you move X2 and now the hair is like in that spot, it'll get chewed up. So it might look okay, like, right then, but later you'll probably have issues. That's what happened to me. I didn't know how to deal with it. Yes, because the deformer above affects every deformer underneath it. So if the deformer underneath it moves it into a spot that is chewed up and weird and the deformer above it, then it's going to get chewed up and weird. That's why deformer hierarchy matters so much as well. Oh, delete. I usually start with the hair triple pendulum and then just add and futz with it to get what I want it to be. 0.9. I'll do 0.8. We're gonna add the angle X move, Z move, Z og. And body Z. So this, the angle Z move, that's angled, and the body Z move, that's also angle. I usually go without 60 for the head and 40 for the body. So like the head will affect the tilt more than the body's tilt. That usually works out well as long as you have the head tilting more than the body tilts. So like that versus that. But you can always change it. And then this, we're gonna do like 80. Boy, it's storming. Angle, bump up the normalization to like 30. Because otherwise it won't do very much at all. Get these in here. And see? It looks smooth even though we've had areas that we make straight while making it. It doesn't look like, oh, that's a straight piece of hair. No, it's very flowy. So see, this is where we test the tilting. I do think it could use a little bump more. 35, 35. That's better. And then the rest of it, you just rig to match. At least for the bangs on the X. Man, it's really raining. Like, boy, it's really raining. Please, God, let me finish this stream today. Bangs, C2, move X1. looping C2x2. Sometimes I use the continuous creation. I usually don't. It really just depends. Konami! Darcy's probably freaking it. She hates when it rains and storms. She usually scuttles about trying to get into places with you. For the very tips, you don't always have to use the extended interpolation. Because usually you're not moving it enough to actually need additional processing. Then try to match like here-ish. Sure is weather out there. We want these to mostly move the same amount on the X1. Like, you want to think big to small. There is something that happens occasionally where, like, you'll do the temporary warp deformation, and then whenever you exit it, the handles of your warp deformer will still be where they were instead of matching, like, the grid of deformation points. If you just move the parameter controller, they'll match. But that means that you need to make sure that they're matching before you use the smooth brush, because otherwise it'll go based on the green deformer handles rather than the grid. And then it'll not smooth the right way. Christ. No, come on. You'll let me do this, right? You won't take it from me today. I'm doing hair. I like to do the hair. It takes me 1,200 years, but I like to do the hair. God, you want to talk about close. That one was... Yeesh. okay, Buggy Wuggy. So, like, hair physics is also where your deformers can get a little crazy dense, because the more points you have in the division, the smoother it'll look. Same thing with, like, the mesh. Like, if you notice it's looking crunchy, even if you have, like, a really dense deformer, it's probably because you just don't have enough points on your mesh, because it can only bend as much as the mesh. And then it can only bend as much as the deformer. And so on and so forth. Okay, do that. And here. Like there. You might be like, Nami, why do you do this one? I don't know, it makes me feel good. I realized at some point that doing like a point and then 2 points quite close to each other next to the spot that I have selected, it just works well. So that's what I do. It's also how I, before I like would select the points on the deformer, it was how I would control some parts not moving. But I would still have to go back and correct them. So like I would put this point at the top and then have point to delineate like, okay, underneath the second point is what I want to move. And it would help keep stuff above that second point mostly still, but it would still move a little bit. I can actually show you the difference. Like if I have it just like this. You see how much more this kind of like freaks it? Versus this, it makes it more gentle. So if I want to move it more, I just put a point here and then move it more. Feels good. Works good. It's okay, Buggy Wuggy Wuggy. Alright, she's going back to her crate. She's like, yeah, it is okay. She was sitting next to my chair for a second. Give it to ya, give it to ya. Hey, hey, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. And here's another thing. Especially about these lower deformers. This might look crunchy. No one's gonna see it. Like, even if we get real close. If you see it, it's for, like, a split second. At the very, like, and it's because you're looking for it. But if you're watching a VTuber from a normal distance, you know? You don't see anything. It's also something that, like, is very hard to avoid. And even in like you're probably paid a very lot for the models, like Crony has some pretty crunchy hair physics sometimes whenever you look for it. On her base model, her vent side pieces, but yeah, you won't see it. Not in normal application. That's why sometimes you just say like, yup, looks good. Looks good and moving. Yeah, that's like when people like will post like smear frames and be like, what is this? Shut up. You're stupid. She's cute. Thanks. She is really cute. And I was like, can I rig that? I want to rig that. X1. X2. Like, they try to be like, oh, look how lazy and weird and off model it is. I know so much. I'm so smart. Look at me point out this thing in a profession. No, you're stupid. You're just showing that you don't know anything. Why did I make that? I don't need that. All right. That the universe sent you. Yeah, it looks better. Do it there. Yeah. I do generally try to make smaller chunks move more than bigger chunks. Just because they're lighter. Like, there's less hair, so it's lighter, so it should move a little bit more. It also just makes hair look more real when you don't have every single piece move exactly the same amount. Thank you for the hot dog rant. Konami. I mean, it was more so how should a croissant be cut for a hot dog? Let me check this arc. It's a bit better. Same thing with like you don't have to make them bend at the same exact location. It makes it look a bit more real that way because hair, you know, is very varied. So like, see, this one's X2 is more here, and then this one's is more a little bit above. Which, like, usually these aren't even things that you have to actually consciously think about putting in. It's just human error that you'll do. It's more just like, hey, that human error is good. Don't take it out. It looks better with it. It looks better if you don't make it perfectly match. Like you might be inclined to do. Very important with the temporary warp tools and temporary deformation tools. You need to be on the keyframe that you want it to be on. You can't start from the middle and then move it. No. Will not let you do that. You will end up with it keyed on your middle, and then you'll have to copy paste the shape to the correct spot. I just want you up against me. I just want you up against me. It does happen. It happens to me. That's why we know that there's modeling, edit form, revert to original. Just in case there's a situation where we've got different shapes on every single keyframe. Just moving furniture around your house? God. There you go. I have this on a very, very, very low strength of like 8.7. The more you wiggle it around, the more it'll do it, so you don't have to have it high. Your shadow, please, ma'am? Get under there. It's also good to remember. You're not usually whipping your head around like this. So in tests like slow movements. And micro movements and see if it moves as much as you want it to. Or if it moves too much. Sometimes it's like, whoa, that's a little crazy. Like this one. It's a bit much. If you ever need to pull something back, just go to a spot of the parameter and then copy the shape and paste the shape. It doesn't have to be on a keyframe to be able to copy and paste the shape. See, that looks a bit better. There's something happening here, yeah. It's a little much. And then curve it a little. Because this is the last deformer in the chain. There you go. That's better. So these are kind of tucked behind this. Oh, where is it? But it's not actually like tucked behind the ear or anything. So rig accordingly. If it was tucked behind the ear, like this, we really won't put very much physics movements on this because it's pulled pretty tight and meant to be tucked behind, like tucked and held. We'll mostly adjust it to match this because it'll look a little crazy otherwise. Even if that's not exactly how it would move for real, it looks crazy if you don't. Not what I meant to do. They've got us spin terribly. They don't believe our love is real, 'cause they don't know how real love feels. You should know it's true. Just now, the part about my love for you and how my heart's about to burst into 1,000 pieces. So it must be true, and they'll believe us too soon. Baby, it's fact. Our love is true. The way black is black and blue is just blue. My love is true. It's a matter of fact. So when you let me do, it's as simple as that. They may say some awful things, but there's no point in listening. Your words are the only words that I believe in. Afterwards, you should know the truth is now the part about my love for you. And now it's about to burst into 1,000 pieces, so it must be true. And they'll believe us too soon. Baby, it's fact. Our love is true. The way black is black and blue is just blue. My love is true. It's a matter of fact. Oh, and you love me too. It's as simple as that. Oh, it's true. Oh, baby, it's fact. Our love is true. The way black is black and blue is just blue. My love is true. It's a matter of fact. Oh, when you love me too, it's as simple as that. Na, da, da. My love is true, it's a simple fact. Oh, when you love me too, it's as simple as that. Baby, it's fact. Our love is true. Baby, it's fact. Our love is true. Our love is true. Our love is true. Our love is true. Yoko Shimomura, I just was listening to a lovely, nice, fun song. You're gonna try to make me depressed? Didn't like it. Do it again. There she goes. need to decide if I want to have her have an idle animation for like flicking her ears. Part of me thinks yes, and part of me thinks no. Feels like unnecessary visual noise. Ear flicks are nice to have, but it really depends on the character and whether or not it fits. Like this guy, he has ear flicks. Okay. Yeah. A lot of like models, if they have ears, will have like an ear flick, but on a much longer loop so that you don't get it as often. Like something more often like this is fine for a little mascot guy. But he's got a relatively short loop of like 3 seconds. Something like this, you would want a loop of probably... If you have no other idle animations, like animated tears or whatever, then you can make it a much longer loop. Oh, actually, that's like... Now that I think about it, this is a very interesting model to show you. Because it does have the flip. Which that ear is still the one that twitch. This is actually... No. So some of these don't work on the dark side. Only work on the light side. Because this also uses like bent deformers and then moving through them. So it shows like the deformer hierarchy of the one above affecting the ones below. So like this deformer is the wiggle of them coming out. this just controls where it is. It doesn't actually, like, change shape. It only changes shape because of this. So whenever it actually comes out... Hello? Oh. Then it just automatically looks nice. Without having to, like, painstakingly keyframe these shapes along it. You just make the wiggle. And then make them move along the wiggle. And then it's done. See, they don't really work on this side. Because they weren't meant for that side. And then the hearts, they're on the same. Basically. Because they're the same, see? It's the same timing and everything as the Z's. Work smarter, not harder. And then there's different physics for each side. So, like, whenever it's on this side, all these... There's, like, dark side and light side physics. And then his little eyeball. He's got a little mouth like Twitch. Do I remember what that's linked to right now? No. Why did I put that? Does that do anything? I don't think I did actually implement this. Because I was like, it doesn't look very good. It's there. See, they just follow the same line. The vertical floating? What about it? That's just on breathing. No, it's not. It's on... float. And then it also has some physics on it. So it has a little bounce and settle in. Floating mid-flip. Oh. Anyways, ear twitches. I don't know. Animals twitch their ears. It seems like God decided to stop dumping water on my house. Yay. Oh, here's my secret. With the Y, you can be really lazy. Bangs. CL move Y. 1. You can just grab... Instead of putting it on each individual one, a lot of times with the bangs, like, it'll look good enough if it's close together. If you just grab their main deformers and then put them into a move. I basically would never have hair physics keyed to more than one parameter for each deformer. Synthesized corners and everything, it won't look as good as just having one deformer per parameter. And a lot of times you can get away with fewer deformers than parameters than you'll see people post about on Twitter. People are like, here's my 8 billion parameters, and it's like, that's excessive. So for the C1, I'm gonna grab the deform brush, not the smooth brush, and then just drag down and squeeze in, especially near the tips. A bit centered. And then do the opposite. Go up, pull out, but this time pull out more towards like the main mass. Alright, so that's our Y1. And then Y2. We're gonna pull this out near the top. And then squeeze this in near the bottom. You might be like, okay, but why? Because we just did that on Y1, right? Yeah, but no. Bangs. Why? Yeah, you don't need all these. We need Y move, Y og, body Y og. This be like 60, 20, 20. Fill your cup up, looking for some good luck. Good luck, good luck to you. And then test it. I usually like to pump it up a little bit more on the Y physics. I always feel like those they just don't look like they move enough, usually, at first. But I like pretty bouncy hair physics. But you can see, here, if I delete this, right, we get this, and it looks good. But by adding that second one, you get this cascade, right? It looks like the bounce goes from like the top of the hair down into the bottom of the hair. rather than just like a sheet of fabric, like, or like a parachute going up and then catching air. It looks more like something that has a ripple going through it. Like the first part catches the air and then this part and then that part, but you do it with very little parameters. It also makes it match how I do the physics for the rest of the hair a lot better that way. So you can also bounce like that up a little. And then sometimes I'll do like this and then see how I feel about it. But yeah, it's that easy. I do think that it tends to work better for longer bangs. Like I think on these, I don't have like the cascade. I just have the one of like them expanding and going up and down. But these are very short, like straight bangs, and I think it looks like better stylistically that way. Versus bangs like this that are longer and have more like substance to them. Anyways, why do in 12 parameter what works in 2? That's how I feel. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. What is this? No. Side hair now. This is where we get into fun. This is where I start to do it based on left and right. Because bangs are more in like the middle of your head, so why? It's not gonna have as great of an effect as doing it with the side hair. So we have side hair, left 1, left 2, left 3, left 4. Again, blend shapes. Is on the bus. Oh. Hair side. I'll move 1. Since this isn't like an X or a Y, I just do move 1. Move 2. Because this hair is still relatively short, I just do 4. 4 is fine. Yeah, that'll do. Go here-ish. Just turn those off so I can see. So this, when you have one that like extends past, bring it way down. Because that'll make it less likely that the corners are gonna fuck up. Because they love to fucking destroy themselves. They love to shoot themselves to the moon. Here's the thing about me. I don't like when this is exposed. Even if you can see like the sides of people's heads in real life with this and it doesn't look bald. On models, it usually looks bald. It's bald behavior. But, as I've said before, rig it further, pull it back. It's good to have more movement first. Bald behavior. That's like if you make anything above, like, if you make stuff move from, like, here up with the hair, it looks like a fucking wig. Period. Period, end of sentence. Especially on up and down movement, if that's moving, it looks like a wig. The hair on the top of your head doesn't really move that much because it's pulled by the rest of your hair. Like, it's only when you're, like, an extreme, like, bouncing on a trampoline sort of thing. In normal movement, if the top of your head is bouncing around, it looks like a wig. And I've seen it. I've seen it done. And I hate it. Like, I love bouncy hair physics. But not like that. Not like that. I'm just saying, if someone is nodding, then their whole, like, scalp wouldn't be bouncing. And even if it's short hair, only the tips should be moving at that point, not like the hair close to the scalp. Because it's attached to your skull. What the fuck is happening here? Then our floatier hair would have to be for it to move it. Exactly. Wig behavior. Bald. You're bald and you're wearing a wig. And you didn't even attach it well. Your cap's bouncing all over the place. Hey, where did your other handle go? Okay, normal. Can't tell if this is a deformer failing or a mesh failing. I think it's a deformer. This, because it's the last one in the chain. The crunch doesn't matter as much. Because when we put the, like this, it doesn't move very much, so it's fine. And a lot of this crunch is from the mesh rather than the deformer. Just because it doesn't bend that way. It bends this way. So in this case, to make it look a bit better, we can pull it back. And now we make quite the physics group. Oh, not the demo. I hate the demos. We're going to add angle X, angle Y, angle Z augment movement. We need angle Z. We need body Z and body Y. All of these, yes. I like to move the ones that are going to be angled to the bottom, just so that they're not in the middle of the position garbage. 35, 35. For these, we're also going to make the position bumped up just a little bit because a lot of these are going to have very small numbers because there's approximately 8 billion of them. This to 40. No, wait. This should be like 30. 30. 20. 20. How did I get 2 outros right after each other? What the fuck? Oh, because I didn't. I was like, why is that not doing anything? It was zeroing the effectiveness, that's why. So, I don't want this to swing as much into the face whenever she leans over this way. And the easiest way to correct that is the input normalization. I can limit, instead of it being able to reach 35 for the angle here like it can on the other side, I can limit it to a smaller number. So I could say like, oh, I only want you to hit like -20. And then it'll move much less whenever turning this direction, but still move a far whenever going this direction. It just makes it look a little bit more natural. We do definitely need to bump this up. Not 12, 1.2. And bump this up to 20. Let's see if that'll work. Let's see. Why are your eyeballs closed? I feel like we could get a little more out of this. That was the wrong deformer. Oh my god, I I control Z enough to delete the fucking physics group, apparently. Cool. I love resetting this. No, it brings me so much joy setting this up again. 35, 20. Oh, there's plenty of hair physics. Do you want to, like... Oh, because it's... God damn it. Can't believe I... goddamn fucking deleted it. I delete the physics group. There you go, that looks better. And then... because this is symmetrical, thank God. Copy, paste. It's gonna take a second. Just give it a second. Okay. Flip. Yes, please. And then rename this. This is now hair side right. Move on. The good news about hair physics is that even if it's not an exact symmetrical match, as long as it covers the same area, you can pretty much still flip it. And then we just come down here, replicate, but turn it into R1. And then change. Change. Nope, that was to the wrong spot. R3. And then these we also have to reflect. And then we can just duplicate this. However, comma, when you do that, right, and you go and swap this to that, you'll be like, all right, it's ready. Why is it doing that? You'll be like, okay, these work, but the Y doesn't. Yeah, you just have to hit reflect on the Ys. And now it works. And it's so easy. You do have to flip-flop the normalization numbers. But otherwise... ta-da! So once you get one side looking good, then you can just duplicate the physics group and hit reflect on the Y, and it's great. I do want to see... I will. I will do that. Why not? After all, why shouldn't I? Guy who speaks in movie quotes. Say like 65. Yes? No, that's me. I'm that guy. Yeah, that looks better. So now when the headdress is on, this top section only moves to 65%. And that looks much better. But the great thing about that is that these other sections, it doesn't actually affect the physics calculations, right? It just affects what you see visually. So everything else moves the same because it's still free. And then if we take this off, then it moves more up the top too. God, banger alert. Real place to stay. Please give me the rain. It's so rainy. Please give me rain for me. Oh, all I want is rain falling. All I need is rain falling. Ooh, do I need to do 2 of these? Please give me the rain. With you. Remind me of version 1 Nami? Yeah. Rain falling. I think it does. To the woodline. I wish I had not put this, like, depth into this deformer. But you probably won't notice it. Girl, what the hell is that? I think it's just moving down too far. What I can do. Where the fuck is it? Apply. There you go. It's not quite right. There you go. I'm trying to make this so that it's basically just the depth formation happening on this. Perfect. And then we take this. And make a deformer for the XY. Ah, I see my problem. I forgot. I forgot about the corners. Ugh. Mademoiselle. That's too much. That's also too much. What the hell? That's what I thought. I like you. That's so far away. Come back. There we go. Get your ass back over here. More than you know, you jump in the water and kiss me. Penelope, I told you this before. You know I'm afraid of the water. I'll make sure that you are safe and sound. Come play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground. Oh, I would, but I'd be suffering trying to float the whole time. Right here, I'm just fine. That I prefer my feet on the ground. But only if you answer a question or two. Of course. I don't know, Poseidon. Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go? Find a place he'd never go. The one where you'll get home. He's telling when we're scared to roll. No. There, Ursula. Well, you asked and now you know. Penelope, why? You know I'm too shy and terrified. The things I do for you. No matter what I do, every little thing reminds me of you. Good. Are we happy now? I ask myself. Not that. It doesn't matter what I say, no matter what I do. Every little thing reminds me of you. Forgot to check that earlier. Whoa. Oh, it says explicit on the song title. You know I'm listening to dirty words! You already knew that I was listening to garbage because it says LMFAO. Came to celebrate, but most of us came to get away. No matter what I do, every little thing reminds me of you. I have no shame. I like LMFAO. Reminds me of you. Reminds me of you. I think that's the problem. This isn't moving enough. It also just, it looks like it's... Like, it's just, it's too much. I think it's better now. Good things about these, they don't have that much depth in them. Guys, do we tell them? Autobats are loud. The form of this delightful souffle. Okay. You can take to guess. Starscream, now make a loud. Hair. Brett. Where aren't you? And I'm sure that everything will work out. I can have a little bit of rotation. I would like to demonstrate something to you about the importance of deformer hierarchy. So right now, this barrette, right? We have the hair physics for it, and then inside of the hair physics deformers, we have the XY. Well, look what happens when we turn the head. It now no longer follows the correct XY. Because this supersedes it. So what really needs to happen is these go inside. The physics go inside the XY, and now it stays correctly aligned. That's why deformer hierarchy is important. And look, sometimes you won't know exactly how to set up the hierarchy to get what you want, and then you just move deformers around and over and in and out of each other and figure it out. And kind of experiment to see what keeps things intact. I see that some people will do the hair physics first and then do the XY, probably for that purpose. But I do physics last usually. I just felt like doing it today. Probably because of the fact that I'm already working on the I'm on the hair physics on my own model, so I'm like, yay, more hair physics. I like hair physics. The reason the Y works for this, because this I have the Y movement over. This is the XY for this particular chunk, and then I have the Y physics for the bangs over those XY, because we already have the main movement in this XY that's above the physics. That's why I do these big, like, over encompassing deformers to do the positioning and like basic curves, because then you're able to like more freely mess with your deformer hierarchy. Because I do find that Y works really well in that circumstance, being above this, because all this is doing is changing the volume curvature in the X direction. So there's so many different ways to do the hierarchy of your deformers. At the end of the day, it's whatever makes rigging easiest and keeps your shit looking like you want it to look like. Without wanting to tear your hair out. The lonely night that talks to me, talks to me. Goodbye, the waiting, goodbye. Goodbye to wasting your time. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. I don't think I've ever actually answered the time frame. It'd probably be like a month on LP. It needs to go up higher. And I don't know why. All I do is try Just to make sure that you can get stuff early enough that it's not $8 billion, you know? So the longer you wait, the more everything costs. Your time. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. I mean, the real concern with that would be the, like, hotels. Hotels, you know, they're like, oh, you... Either you book 2 weeks in advance and you get a good price, or you book the day of and you somehow get a good price. But then you have to chance them not having a room. What's up with that? Your fingers for me. Just tap, tap, tap your toes to the beat. And I believe there are always other hotels, but not all of them are in walking distance of the venue. Or at least not like 15 minutes of walking distance. Like a block away. Desperate for attention, I aim to be your eyes, trophy boys, trophy wives. Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen, though we're still so young. Desperate for attention, I aim to be. Applause, applause, no, wait, wait, dear studio audience. Oh, look at me, yeah. Another page. But I believe this may call for a proper introduction, and well, don't you see? I'm the narrator and this is just a prologue. Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen, or we're still so young. Desperate for attention, I aim to be. Your eyes, trophy boys, trophy wives. Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen, or we're still so young. Desperate for attention, I aim to be. I need more rotation. There we go. Swear to shake it up. We swear to listen. Swear to shake it up. We swear to listen. Swear to shake it up. We swear to listen. Swear to shake it up. Swear to shake it up. Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen. Though we're still so young. Desperate for attention. I aim to be. Your eyes, trophy boys, trophy wives. Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen. Though we're still so young. Desperate for attention, I aim to be. Your eyes. Da 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 da. That needs to be 65. Yay, hair. Now I can do the back. When I mean that, I say that, I mean, the little braids. I don't have you in anything yet. We'll do this. I don't want this to bend with the hair. I just want it to follow it. So... rotation deformer. The reason we do that is because rotation deformers cannot be... like, the stuff that's in them doesn't get deformed by a deformer. So we can pop this all in one, right? Hair... mid braid... L1. And then even if I do this, see, it doesn't touch the bow. It'll only touch it by moving it around like this. So we can safely bend all the hair and everything without worrying about fucking up the bow. But it'll still move with the hair. Oh, that maxes out 100, huh? Okay. Good to know. For a piece this long, probably 6? Because the more points of articulation you have, the smoother it'll look. Konami. April Fool's models that School Days creators did? No. If we need more than 6, we can always add more. That's so much. This is also so much. Precision selection. You might be like, Nami, how the fuck are you supposed to see? Haha. Like it did on me. Like it did on fifth grade assignment circle I've ever seen. What does that mean? Circle had neither in connecting? What? Like the lasso? Yeah, the lasso. I mean, it just has wacky display, and I'm in a wrist brace, and I'm using my right hand, and a vertical mouse, and I'm left-handed. I can draw whatever shitty circles I possibly can get out. Well, I mean, I'm fairly ambidextrous. Imagine being born right-handed and not being able to learn, or not being forced to learn how to use both of your hands almost equally. Couldn't be me. One-handed chud. If you lose your right hand, what are you gonna do? You don't know how to adapt. You've never had to. Checkmate. Checkmate. My one-handed chud life. Maybe our love is true. Go skydiving with parachute to respawn in 18 years cooldown. Why 18 years cooldown? Would you not like regain your old memories until your reincarnated form was 18? Ah. Oh, you let me do it's as simple as that. Maybe our love is true. Life ain't worth living until you hit 18, but that's not an 18-year cooldown. That's not a respawn cooldown. Your respawn would be the moment that you're born again. Oh, I forgot to... Take 18 years being born as snails and cows before I get to human respawn again? Oh. Working for a bank! Oh no. That's better than some other stuff, at least. At least you don't work in a call center. Oh. Hey, loans and mortgages? Oh no. Call center employees are built different. Oh! He made it back. Welcome back to the present. It's doing such a fascinating thing of stretching apart these rows. Falling 4 minutes behind happens to everyone eventually. It's true. Grandma loses her property. Her house due to property taxes increasing and her mortgage payment stalling, so she's stuck moving in with Uncle Bill and his family because of debt. Yeah. And frankly, I was gonna be like, deserved. But that feels too mean. Was you could do better than. Need to make sure that it looks good from this distance. Because if not, I need to put more spots where the braid moves. I think it could use a little more. Which means we're gonna have to change this to like 8. Super mega long hair. I'm actually gonna undo that, redo it. I think it's also, this just isn't doing as much. So like, I really make sure to get in there and like have it deform well right by it. I know that you feel inside. My, but you can do better than that. Game. Where am I? There it is. Better than that. Ooh, better than that. Better than that. Better than that. Ooh. New Spider-Man movie? Nice! I saw the first Tom Holland Spider-Man. That's it. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not the world I know. I see the sacrifice of men. Less sure about the rest. I haven't seen them. They might be okay. I thought it was coming out the 21st, the Wile E. Coyote. If it's no longer you. Oh no, it's the 28th. Damn it. Who had long believed you're dead? Man with a trail of bodies. I see the sacrifice of men. I see portrayals of betrayal then. I feel try and find a breath. Dune 3? I haven't watched any of the Dunes. Out there with Lord of the Rings. Surely not. They're in IMAX? I've seen one movie in a proper, like, big dome IMAX theater, and that was one of the Harry Potters. And I remember we had to go so far to do it. And that the theater had Dippin' Dots! A Dippin' Dots machine! These are the things you remember in life. Yeah, whatever. Movie on big, like, conservatory-ass theater. Dippin' Dots! I don't think we got any Dippin' Dots because we're poor. And I'm sure it costs a lot of money for us to do that anyway, but... There was a Dippin' Dots machine. So that's pretty cool. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yura, 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 yura. Yura, yura, kimi no kokoro. Yura, 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 yura. You're in ice cream? Hell yeah. What kind of beer? I shouldn't hell yeah that soon. I should know. Should have the facts. Should be informed. You might be having trash. I shouldn't hell yeah that. Yura, 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 kimi no kokoro. I was a good boy and I didn't buy any new ice cream because I still have ice cream. I just love ice cream. Speech is slurred and you just may swallow your tongue. Oh yeah, see, that looks better. I know, more ice cream, always. But I still have that fuck-ass blueberry muffin Snoop Dogg ice cream in my freezer. I really want to get Blue Moon or the piss water known as Corona. Sad. Yes, because it's not good. So I look at the freezer and I'm like, I don't want to fucking eat that. I just need to toss it. A step closer to hell. Sister started something profound. Sorry, Snoop, but not sorry. No, I didn't get more Butterfinger bars. I really want to try the Nutella and the Kinder Bueno. Cones. God, my pathetic fucking brain can't even think of the word cones when talking about ice cream. Alone in this sad house, yeah, she never fixes this, but at least I am alive in this back room. Dinner for brewery. Irish dry stout. They served it room temp in a chilled glass. Hell yeah. That's what it's about, baby. Take it a day at a time. Oh yeah, the Fat Boy brand makes good stuff. It a day at a time. There's some Nightingale mini like cheesecake ice cream sandwiches at the Pig, and I know they're delicious because they're Nightingale, but also that means they're $8 for like 4 of them. A point to Nami? Of course I'm right. What do you mean? I'm a dead girl walking. Say you get hell with a dead girl walking. Listen, in matters of food and taste, every time you try something I say, and you're like, well, you're right. Fuck you. It hit me whenever I got my animal crackers. Oh, I still have squeezed cheese left. I should have looked at the Wally Mart for a bigger bag of animal crackers. That's okay. And I got my animal crackers and my squeezed cheese. I was like, oh man, you know, this is actually very similar to the like cheese cookies I've had like from the Asian supermarket. So like no wonder I enjoy the cheese cookies. Yeah. There's like cheese cookies. Although the Asian supermarket I go to no longer sells the ones that I tried, but that were really good. But they're like like a shortbread biscuit almost, but with like cheese inside. I know there's like Hokkaido milk cream, like Hokkaido cheese cream cookies. I've seen those. And when they say cream cheese, they don't mean like or cheese cream, not cream cheese. Rich cheese sandwich. Yeah, so like the cookies kind of had like that sort of cheese inside. But the reason that like the squeezed cheese on the animal crackers works so well is because that you got to get the American, not like the cheddar. Because the American squeezed cheese is very like milky tasting. So you get that hint of cheese and saltiness with the like not super sweet animal cracker. It's delicious. It's so yummy. Rather be by your side. We said we are gonna get out of here. We said we are gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. Parmesan? Oh, yeah. Listen, one day you'll just implicitly trust what I say about food. Instead of being like, Nami, you're wrong, and then being mad about it when I'm right. Because at that point, that's on you, not me. And just be like, yep, all right, you're right. Maybe you're just wrong. I'm not. Even the absolute insane shit that I say is right. When people try it, they're like, fuck. That's fine. You can like herbs. I mean, when I say stuff like ketchup is disgusting, that's not like a I'm right about this. That's a I don't like ketchup. I also don't like herbs and they taste like dirt. It's when I say things like, if you have beer at room temperature, it tastes better if it's a good beer because you taste more of it. The reason that you serve cheap piss water beer ice cold is because you don't taste as much if it's really, really cold. And then people try to be like, no, oh. I am right. Don't want to drink anything at room temperature, but drinking stuff at room temperature is better for you. I mean, you can drink your beer cold, but like, if it's a good beer, it'll taste better room temp. At least try it one time so you get the full flavor notes, and then you can drink it cold all you fucking want. I don't care. That's your problem. That's your poor decision. Why are cold drinks bad for you? It's not good for your throat and like vocal health. It's not that it's necessarily bad for you, but if you are someone who cares about your throat and voice, then yeah, actually they're not good for you. Also dairy's bad in that circumstance because dairy causes you to produce more mucus. So like never drink milk and then sing. Never have ice cream and then sing. Get on a chill glass, you get some cold and the flavor. Yeah. Like, I'm not crazy. No matter how much you might wish it. You might hear what I say and be like, nah, dog, she's gotta be crazy. And I'm like, I'm literally not. I don't... This is too far. How's the rigging going? Hair. Long, long hair. Experiment ready. Like a nice stout or pale ale, just any not garbage trash beer. You're gonna get more of the flavor notes with it room temp. If you buy like nice beers and then drink them super cold, you're basically wasting your money. Because you might as well just get the garbage. You won't taste the difference anyway. Oh yeah, Guinness room temp is really like... Should I drink stouts at room temp? Yes you can. I do it all the time. Oh God in heaven. And when I say all the time, I mean I haven't had any beer in forever, but when I have stouts, yeah, room temp. What the fuck is going on with this? Like, why? Why? Stouts at room temp are just meh. False. Incorrect. You're drinking bad stouts. And that's absolutely just also a matter of preference and opinion. To say stouts shouldn't be drank at room temperature as if it's a fact. Temp to match whatever the that's an insane thing to say. Cause that's like below freezing. That's just some actual bullshit. I don't have any other way to call that. That just sounds like some true actual bullshit. What stouts are you drinking that's above 30? That's not a beer, that's liquor. Yeah, literally, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't think you know. Maybe thinking proof? Even so, that's high? It is. It's very high for a beer. Even, like, a normal beer is, like, anywhere from probably, like, 4 to 6%. Around 30% ABV achieved through specialized yeast strains and extensive barrel aging. Yeah, very abnormal. Like, for an example, Guinness is what, like, their normal stout? And the extra stout / original is like, what, 4 something to 5 something ABV? I think you're confused. I think a confusion's happened. Even by proof, that's below freezing. Let me double check. Okay. I want to know what stouts are 30 ABV. Hook us up. You know what? I would not want to hit something that's a 30 ABV room temp, probably. I think I would have a bad time. Burn out my nose hairs. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I have had room temperature 99 bananas, which is probably the most foul thing that you could ever do in your life. Like, I could do it. Would I want to ever again? No. Don't do that. Here's Namiji Freesia telling you, don't fucking do that. The fuck is that? 99 bananas is jet fuel with a terrible bananas flavor to it. It's 99 proof. So it's 49.5% alcohol by volume. 30 IBU. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Freeze, remove ice to concentrate. Yeah, that's cheating. That's not real. I knew there was some sort of massive confusion going on. I was like, there's no way, there's no way. Also, I don't think I would actually want to drink a 30% stout. Stout below 30 IBU shouldn't be a stout, true. Beer by processor is just an extra step. Nah, that's cheating. That's not real. That's... some obscene movement going on. Misreading the label. Okay. That's fair. Girl, that's a bit much. Semi-Klaus Classic, 14%. Mead. Oh, mead's yummy. Oh, no wonder it's going fucking crazy. I forgot. Forgot. We added more segments. Thank you for the blesses. One, two, three. There's like 4 and there's 5. That's so much. What if you did not that? What? Something is not. Wow. I never thought to do that before. You don't really want... We want this output number to be in, like, descending order. So we want this one to move the most, this one the second, then the third, then fourth, then fifth, then sixth, seventh, you know. But what tends to happen is these move way more, actually. But I find it looks best. That's not the case. Falling in love lines. Falling in love lines. I think this one needs... Falling in love, falling in love lines. Falling in love lines. Ooh. I mean, this also kind of looks crazy because it's the only part of the back of the hair that's moving. Falling in love lines. Big one. Yeah, like not 145. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thing is 5. That's weird. Side hair under? Here? This part. Gonna start making dinner. Have fun. Make something yummy. Or do you mean like this one, the tucked in part? Or, oh shit, is something hidden? It's very possible. Oh, right, that is hidden. Thank you! I forgot! Oh, that must have happened whenever I was rigging the apron left and right. I should, like, unhide everything whenever I'm done for the day, so I don't do that. Hey, that's important. Hey, let's do that. Well, also, I still want to fix this. I would have realized at some point, hopefully. I think. Hey, you did it! What a hit! Thank you, Pip, for the gift and membership. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, it was definitely number 5 that was making it look extra crazy. Uh-oh. We're getting... Six is not moving very much. This needs to be 1. That needs to be 0.9. Bye. You don't freaking... That looks a lot better. Okay, but like, now that I got it, I can copy paste it to the other one. And then I can work on these front ones that I forgot existed. Somehow. How did that happen? This jumping shit that the deformer window is doing and has been doing, it makes me want to kill myself sometimes. Okay, close those so I don't confuse myself. So this is R1. Your taillights burn like coals. Tell me where the story ends before this fire grows cold. Konami! God thankfully has let me stream today, despite threatening otherwise earlier. Eat time, rest well. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, it was storming earlier. It sounded like the lightning was like right on top of my house from the thunder. Well, yesterday it rained here a little, but it hasn't like stormed for a bit. Girl. Oh. Me when it's my fault. I'm the problem. You're right, it couldn't be me. After all, why would it be? I get a lot of mileage out of that one. What is this, 4? God, that's a lot of things. Reflect. 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 Duplicate. Pray that I don't have to change anything here later on and that I totally got everything correct. Something... Something's different here. Even though they should be the same. Huh. That's so interesting. I thought I had reflected that. What the fuck did I reflect? Didn't I hit reflect on something? What the fuck did I hit? Uh-oh. What was it? Well? The world may never know. It looks considerably less crazy now that both of them moving. It looks correct now. I also realized I'm not using the... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. Let's see if it actually will look good if I use the full length of the pendulum. Sometimes it's just, it takes so long to swing through them all that it kind of looks less good. Let's see. Put it on both so I can actually compare. Yeah, like you see how long it takes for it to swing through the whole pendulum? I do think it's better for 4, 5, 6. God, the big board of hair in the back. We can always change it later. If once everything's moving, it's like, you know? I can feel there's a sneeze. Sweet origin. Sweet origin. With 3. Oh. Need more. I'm gonna rig this to like the ones that we already have for the Hime cut, but if I decide that we need a different physics group, it's easy to change it, so. Why are you so bald? Such a funny statement. Oh, fuck. There you go. There it was. Maybe let's not have it go all the way out to there. That's a little crazy. For 5 minutes. I forgot about it until it happened. It's a film. Get hot. Make a bitch. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Ladies! Get hot like Papa John. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. It's a feminine phenomenon. It's a feminine phenomenon. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no. It's all good. It's all good. It's whatever. Hanging on. Keep hanging on. And on. Ooh. Making decisions. Guys, I was real full. I didn't get a Dairy Queen chicken strip basket yesterday. And now I want one. I'm a stupid idiot. I mean, I could. We have Dairy Queen chicken strip basket at home. I don't have any bread made right now, actually. I'd have to make bread. Oh, the steak fingers? No, no, no. Popeye size arrived and now I can think about his tenders. I hope your blackened ranch is all you dream of. I did have my McD's. If I had a Dairy Queen chicken strip basket, I would have eaten all and not had any left over like I did with the McDonald's. But that's because I ordered like 20 nuggets and a large fry. Because usually if I'm hitting McDonald's, I'm like, I better have leftovers. Spoonful to test so I can confirm it's everything I dreamed it would be. Every day's a good day for DQ. Okay, but the problem is the DQ's 40 minutes away. That's why I usually get it as like a post-Walmart treat. It may be a good day for DQ, but is it a good day to drive 40 minutes for it? I don't know. You're real crunched. Oh, because you don't have enough. You know what? Makes sense. Now you won't be crunched, now will you? That one thing you badly need from Walmart? I literally went yesterday. If I was gonna go out to any store today, it'd be to the Pig. Because there's actually some stuff at the Pig that I want that's not at the Wally Mart. Like, the Pig has Borden's pepper jack melt slicey cheese. So like American cheese, but pepper jack. They don't have that. The only one that they had at Walmart like that was like the Great Value brand, and it was only 16 slices. There is no DQ at the Pig, but there is a DG at the Pig. Live beyond the realms of men. Yeah, I'm out here, man. I actually think that looks quite nice. Score. Sing it, OP. Oh. And all I want is a love is all. In the place that you go to, put it in your hands. How to be the one that you love. How to be the one that you love. Be away. That's what it was. I hit the reflect when flipping and then hit it again, and so it went back to normal. That's what happened. I want is to love is all. Try to be the sun, try to be the verb in the place that you go to. Yeah, reflect or to reflect. Foolishly. How to be the one. How to be the one.
Perhaps not today, but have a Dairy Queen meal on me the next time you're among civilization.
That spooked me for a second. Thank you for singing. Thank you. I will. Try to be the sun. Try to be a home in the place that you go to. Me too. Jump scare. How to be the one that you love. How to be the one that you love. There's a Mexican hot chocolate blizzard that they released for World Cup. I wonder if it's still there. Hold on. Holding. That sounds fire, doesn't it? I'm seeing a problem with reusing this physics group. I want this hair to hang more. Yeah. They had Mexican hot chocolate. There was like a strawberry pineapple mochi or something. And then a Biscoff one. Yeah, abuelita. Here's how we fix this. We just duplicate it. And then we go. Do the same thing. See us coming. I do have my abuelita. Oh yeah, like creamy? Creamy it? We'll be lovers. True colors. Oh. Studio Killers did release a new single recently, but I didn't tell you guys because I'm less excited about them these days. After all, a fucking mess with everything. They're like, oh, we want to do things other than music sometimes. And it's like, well, things other than music suck. Do your music. The show pilot that they made and like had the Kickstarter for, and it was like, this isn't good. Music, please? And they're also very slow, and they had a really good song, and then they fucking sold it to ARMY. They were like, hey, here's our new single, and then it got sold, and then they took down all the fucking their version of it, so now you can't piss me off. Tell ARMY to fuck off. It's your song. Yeah, so that's why I'm not very excited whenever they do stuff lately, because it's like, oh, you take 12 years and you might just give it away. And by that I mean sell it. And then what's the point of me liking it? I won't be able to listen to it. Because I really liked the one that they sold. Because the one that they sold to fuck-ass Army was Party Like It's Your Birthday. And that's literally the single that they came back with after taking 4 years to release something new. And then they sold it, and now it's gone! So yeah, I'm annoyed. Yeah, I'm annoyed, and I'm not as enthusiastic. One might say. Yeah, sold the comeback single, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they sure did. I could be your brother. Wait. 5. 5. Not fully over them, but like, I'm gonna need a full album release to get back. I don't think that's asking too much either. Because at least a full album release, I know the songs won't just disappear. Imagine, like, I was gone, right? For 4 years. 4 years, nothing new. And then I came back, and I streamed, and it was really cool and awesome. And then, like, a few months later, you're like, wait, where did that go? Gone forever. All right. Oh, there goes my music. I mean, it's right on time. Right on time. Hikari dase. Hirakare right on time. Right on time. Here, you wanna watch her move some? Jesus Christ. My PC. There. You see her hair. Wow. I forgot that. I forgot that was a thing. It's so silly, it's so funny. When you see a mess, that's now your problem. If people dilating, yeah, it's fun. Because, like, you know, normal models, you would have it constrict. But this, because it's the cat-like pupils, I just have to. It'd be the sort of thing that, like, you would be like, yay, play with it, play with silly thing. And then afterwards, you're like, why do my eyes hurt? Because you've been sitting there going. And nobody's ever done an eyelid workout in their lives. No one's done that. That's not something you do. Say right on time. Oh, right on time. But see, this is what I mean. Like, you gotta test the physics also with, like, normal human movement and not just shaking it around crazy style. Because that sounded like cat vomit. Like, normal ways that you move is a lot more controlled, but you still want it to react to the small movements, but also look good in the big movements. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Everything. Live 2D, live 2D, live 2D. It eats my resources. In first and fourth gear. Yeah. 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 You know what? Yeah! Yeah. That's right. Whoever ends up with this model, I think will like her. 1, cute. 2, silly. 3, good move. Yeah. Ears. Yeah. Whoa. Ow. Right, don't I? Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, see, this is what real expressive is about. That's what real expressive life duty is. Yeah. That's what it's really about. Not the bullshit. You know what? Like I said before, at least people like the buzzword expressive now because it means that I don't have to see as many fucking blink ears. Thank God. But I think that's part of why, like, adding the ear twitch is nice because people just like they like stuff to move. They like it to move all the time. So that's why people are like, ooh, yay, blink ears, it moves all the time. And it's like, I can do the same thing with the ear twitching occasionally and then also still being expressive. It's still expressive. Although the pox that we've ended up with after people have given up blink ears is ears that are not attached to the head in any meaningful way. They're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it airplane ears, and then they just take the whole ear and like rotate it around the cranium instead of having the base of the ear stay attached to the place on the skull that it starts at. What's up with that? I see it all the time. Baby steps? No! I want it all now. Now! Alright, bye. Hit the old save button. close live 2D because even if I'm gonna work on my own model, I gotta close that bitch so it releases my RAM and so it can eat it up again fresh. Yay! A Saveroni and a Quitteroni, so true. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Yay! Yay! Yay, RAM! Yay! RAM! I gotta leave. I won't even be able to hear, to know. I'll use my eyes. It'll be fine. Oh, ah! Wait. I don't know who I'm saying wait to.
A parting gift, and a thank you to God for letting you finish the stream.
Thank you. Oh, nice. Nice number. Nice. Guys, did you see a nice number? I realized for the candy sorting stream, I was like, ooh, I initially was thinking peanut butter M&Ms because you can get those in the big bulk jars. Also, by the way, they now have peanut butter M&Ms minis? And then I was like, no, if I'm gonna have to buy a different jar anyway, I could get pretzel M&Ms. And then fight myself the whole stream wanting to eat them. But then I would have a nice jar of pretzel M&Ms afterwards. Pretty smart, huh? Although I probably want to get like... I need to research my jars. And see how big of one I want to get for it. And the size that it would fit. And then figure out the amount of pretzel M&Ms. Minis are going to throw off the ratios? I don't know. I would try a peanut butter mini M&M. I saw it in like a big share bag and it's like, I don't know if I want to dedicate myself to that many mini M&Ms. Seven games are on sale. Anything good? Ooh, Hotel Architect has 22% off. Bear and Breakfast is 65% off. Rimworld's 20% off. It's not much, and now he's 8. It is a big commitment, because when they're mini, that's even more of them. Okay, I gotta go. Where are you looking? Stop it. Yourself? Why are you doing that? Hello? No, not hello. No. Not hello. Goodbye. I do need to give her a bath, I think. She's been quite itchy with like shedding and dry skin, but I looked and it's not like inflamed or red or anything, so it's not allergies. I think she needs a good bath and a good brush out afterwards. Oh, baby. Tomorrow for something? It could be Rhythm Heaven. Yeah. She's gotten itchier as it's gotten hotter. Oh, baby. Are you itchy girl? Oh, my poor dear. DMC 5 Saturday? I was thinking maybe Vintage Story. That was me activating the scratch reflex, which right now is like you pet her and it basically activates it. She's so itchy. My poor baby, her so itchy. It's like on her back in between her shoulder blades, so it's not like she can reach it. She got teeny tiny little legs. I also need to cut my nails. All right, I gotta go. Thanks for coming by. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably. And by probably, I mean, like, you might not be here, but I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. Until I see you next. Though, I love y'all so much. I'll see you later. Bye-bye! 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 Okay, bye-bye.